juro por ação, JCP, 0,2025. Então, atenção a esse movimento também. Muito obrigado a Lucineire Tialu, que está aí conosco, sempre gentil, muito legal, mulheres investidoras aí. Muito obrigado ao Omar, ao Marcelo Santos, Freire Advogados, ao Paulo César, Programando Computadores, todos vocês. Marco, obrigado aí pela gentileza, sempre gentil aí da parte de vocês acompanharem aqui a nossa programação e o nosso pré-market. Milton Montanari conosco, sempre trazendo aquela leitura ampla do nosso mercado semanal. Milton, ouro subiu, Bitcoin disparou, o ouro também. E a nossa bolsa não caiu mais.
Acho que a gente até conversou na terça-feira, né, perguntando as ressalvas o que eu olharia, né, a gente tem perto de vale, porque pedra é rede global, tempo do risco do petróleo, e a procura por ativo real, né, quando o Japão começou aí, pelo equipe americano, começou a estabelecer a moeda, você tem procura por ativo real. E entrou o Bitcoin na esteira disso. Tem bem tempo aí realizado, acabou de 60 mil dólares, 63, e agora com essa menor apetite do público, ou preocupação global, possivelmente americana, o bolso um pouco, né, o mercado começa a procurar ativo real para se proteger. E Brasil, commodities, entrou no radar da Vale ontem, foi o que disparou no mercado lá de fora, né? Vale subiu quase 3 pontos, até que chegou a passar de 3. Aí o mercado deu uma voltadinha aí, mas a procura por ativo real e proteção foi forte, principalmente no gerente.
Perfeito, Milton. Ontem as bolsas americanas caíram, Dow caiu, S&P caiu, Nasdaq caiu, Russell caiu. E eu comentei aqui, o nosso Roberto Prado deu uma aula hoje sobre varejistas, sobre o mercado americano, enfim, consumo. E o destaque negativo ontem foram para as ações da Walmart, que é a maior varejista, a rede varejista dos Estados Unidos, caiu 9%, 9,15%. Então nós temos aí, veja só, lá nos Estados Unidos, um contraponto, as ações de inteligência artificial, as empresas do setor segmento, semicondutores, chips subindo bastante, resultados expressivos e números superlativos. As varejistas mostrando números aí que não estão agradando, ou pelo menos não estão respondendo às expectativas dos analistas, tanto que algumas delas, como destaque aí a Walmart, com mais de 9% de queda. Então, enquanto um setor, um segmento vai muito bem, o outro que responde aí ao consumo e ao impacto dos preços do petróleo, setor de energia, essa movimentação de juros, o secretário do Tesouro americano ontem falando que poderá aumentar o valor das recompras, que foi dobrado de 2 para 4 bilhões aí, dos títulos de 10, 20, 30 anos, tudo isso impactando de uma maneira em geral lá no mercado americano. Milton, como é que você está vendo tudo isso? E também essa movimentação, as bolsas que lá caíram hoje já sobem, se recuperam, e para nós aqui essa abertura também que vai acompanhando esse cenário positivo.
Acho que a gente tem que olhar o varejo sempre olhando os juros, né? E as techs, elas têm uma expectativa de múltiplos maiores, né? Expectativa do domínio do mercado IA nos próximos anos, e o varejo responde à expectativa de juros, né? Também, né, o juros alto, ele dá uma segurada no crescimento. Então o mercado é muito sensível ao varejo na parte de juros. E as techs, eles já olham com o crescimento global das IAs, enfim, muda um pouquinho a visão, né? E isso reflete muito na ponta de varejo. Aqui também a gente vê que os juros altos têm feito as casas de varejo sofrerem muito, né? Já vinham de quedas de 97%, 98% essas casas tradicionais, Casas Bahia agora entrou em RJ, então os juros é bem sensível ao consumo. E não atinge a parte de tecnologia, né? Está em alta, a gente hoje um carro fala com o proprietário, o liquidificador fala com a geladeira, isso é a tendência, não é? Não tem jeito. IA vem para ficar e está mudando o mundo, e essa é a perspectiva futura, né? Então ontem também, contando um pouquinho o movimento do nosso mercado, né? A gente sempre vê uma alta expressiva olhando também o cenário político, né? Boa parte dessa alta da tarde, mesmo olhando para o Vale alavancando, né? A gente via banco caindo, e lembrando, né? Banco, na minha visão, ainda é uma grande força de retalho, porque a gente não sabe direito o tamanho do crédito que tem em cada carteira de banco, né? não dá para analisar uma lupa perfeita e a gente sabe que tem muito crédito podre aí, né? Essa é a minha opinião, não é a opinião da BMC, mas eu acredito ainda que os bancos vão sofrer um pouquinho mais, justamente porque eu acho que contágio, a gente fala muito, a empresa batendo recorde de endividamento, mas quem é que banca esse endividamento? A pessoa física batendo recorde de endividamento, quem é que banca esse recorde de endividamento, né? Tem uma ponta, né, Chico? Então eu acho que os bancos a gente tem que olhar com um pouco mais de atenção. E ontem eles pesaram bastante, né? Anularam a alta de Petro e Vale, que acabaram sustentando ainda a bolsa em alta. E hoje continua um pouquinho mais esse rally por conta ainda de procura de ativo real. Isso a gente
Session, I think this one a little bit under the radar, but you had some pretty confident words about your cash, but we haven't seen you play it yet. Why is that? Why have you seen no mouse cash?
Well, I think that we expected a few times for people to pick it against us. I think we can also see it's a little bit uncommon for favorites to pick it, new maps in general, unless it's something that you are really, really comfortable with. It's a big risk to take, and right now I think that out of 6 maps in the map pool, I mean 5 if you discount cash, we have 4 really good maps. Ancient, of course, is very shaky for us. We're getting punish picked by every team, and probably the same will also happen today. We'll have to see, but yeah, I think that we didn't see the need to use it yet, and we have super confident 4 maps that we keep rotating between and picking whatever we want on the day.
Não só em relação aí à correção desses possíveis 20% em 2 dias, a Clarity Act, que é uma lei que está sendo aprovada nos Estados Unidos para regular todo esse mercado, regulamentar todo esse mercado, que também ajudou pelo menos a uma leitura, a uma expectativa da possibilidade da aprovação da Clarity Act. Então, isso tudo ajudando também, Milton. E os ativos todos vão respondendo, lógico, à medida em que o mercado vai trabalhando. Você veja que esse anúncio da recompra dos títulos causou muito impacto no mercado americano, feita pelo Tesouro Americano. Depois, ao mesmo tempo que houve uma leitura de dobrar de 2 para 4 bi, houve uma leitura da preocupação com o impacto inflacionário dos preços que isso pode trazer para o mercado, principalmente de curto prazo, com a compra dos títulos mais longos e a colocação de títulos mais curtos. Isso diz que pode, inclusive, aumentar. Ontem ele teria declarado que pode aumentar os valores de recompra. Então, isso também não tem nada a ver com as taxas de juros e nem muito menos com os movimentos do FED. Tudo isso aí vai formando, na verdade, uma leitura de cautela, né, Milton?
Exatamente, isso justifica a procura por ativo real, né, Chico? E só lembrando, o Bitcoin tem movimento gráfico também, é bem importante dizer isso, ele pode dar uma corrigida até os 85 mil dólares até o final do ano. Ele já vem fazendo um movimento bem positivo e com esse rally aí, ele entra de novo no radar de todo mundo. Porque lembrando, ninguém gosta de comprar neve embaixo, né, Chico? Quando começa a subir, aperta a curiosidade e as pessoas voltam a se interessar pelo ativo, né? Então podemos ter uma altinha aí, um ralizinho até o final do ano do Bitcoin.
Pois é, Milton, aí eu falei agora há pouco, você está falando de Petro Vale, são ativos aí importantes, ações fazem parte, são grande parte da nossa carteira teórica do Ibovespa lastreada nessas ações ligadas ao mercado de commodities, e hoje, como nós comentamos, as opções de Petro fica ex, o último dia data base, portanto isso pode alterar a movimentação de quem está posicionado e não está levando em conta aí esse detalhe. É importante nós podemos trazer também, graças, lógico, a nossas leituras e os amigos nossos que sempre trazem informações que nos ajudam bastante, o dado que nos ajudou aí também, Milton.
Não, perfeito, porque quem está comprado em opção V ou a Petro abrindo com R$1 e pouco para baixo, é exatamente isso, o desempenho vai pagar, vai se assustar, né? Vai se assustar. E lembrando, né, hoje é briga de comprado.
Na verdade, hoje ela é data base, ela fica cheia ainda, ela vai abrir segunda-feira, dia 24. Isso é importante porque vai mudar um pouquinho aí o patamar.
Vai corrigir
principalmente as opções também, porque você vai tirar no prêmio, no preço, no strike, os valores aí de juros sobre capital próprio e o dividendo. Isso, claro, diminui os strikes, os preços dos vencimentos das opções, e evidentemente, claro, impacta também na diminuição dos prêmios.
Sim, hoje lembrando como o mercado veio do rally de alta,
Tunnel 1, Tunnel 1, flash.
Então,
they want to push me, they want to push Dimar, not W Dimar. Tunnel 1.
Middle, coming mid, last.
Tunnel clear. Mid AVP, stay pimp. Tunnel.
I will hold, guys. One tick, man.
zerados de de posição de...
couple of days of EWC 2026 competition are so crucial, and the two heavy hitters that we have this year are AGL as well as Falcons. Neck on neck in terms of their current placement. The majority of points that AGL can actually get is 6,300, whereas for Falcons it's 7,400, so a bit of a gap. Now it's really important to note that are also competing in majority of the games this week. AGL, the title defenders for Crossfire, have already been knocked out, and so have Falcons. Then we're also looking at Trackmania, a new title this time around, and surprise, surprise, both of these organizations are currently sitting in the quarterfinals. Now, for Fortnite, both of these organizations are also competing, and when we're looking at Falcons, they are locked and loaded to be in that finals. However, AGL is struggling a little bit as they have to play the survival stage today to even qualify. And of course, last but definitely not least, CS2 is the heavy hitter for Falcons, which is why they're looking to make the majority of their points this week. And AGL not competing could potentially be their downfall.
Mas será que ele está habilitado?
This ain't no regular thing. Things are real, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better keep
que vai ali analisar, mas ele tá aparecendo aí e tá atirando no número,
There are so many exciting things you can do here at EWC around the whole venue, but this one, this is special to me. This is because I'm a collector of things, so if you're here in the venue, you need to try this out. You can get your own, and let me show you it. They're letting me have all the power. Where is it? This one's here. So I'm going to take it out the plastic bags. You have this Esports World Cup charm. You can get your very own charm and have it engraved. All you have to do is first of all slot it in here. The team that's available will help you. Then you need to scan the QR code on your phone, nice and easy. Boom. Put it in here. Press the start button. Click on the souvenir. Go continue. Now I already made one for myself, so I have a newborn son. I'm going to make one for him, little Leo Lion, and you can also use emojis on it. You press continue. You put your email in. I'm going to type faster for you guys. Emails in. Apply, complete order. Then you get your QR code. You come over here, press the start. Then we clear this one from the last number. We do a scan, continue. Look at that. Little lion emoji, Leo's name. You say confirm, make sure you're happy with it. Boom. And then the process starts. And this is amazing because you get to watch it as well. For me, I do many events. I always try to keep like the lanyards and things with it. This is a very special charm to remind you of everything you've done here at EWC from start to finish. Plenty of people are lining up ready to get it done behind me as well, so I'm buying the time. And look at this, the skills of the engraving on here. This is something that means sure you won't forget the magic of EWC. No matter what game you're following, no matter what team you're supporting. Maybe you don't want to have your nickname on there. Maybe you want to put one of your favorite players' names on there. There's also Kenny S down here in the middle as well. So he's had one put to the side for him. So the machine will do its work. All the engraving will come out. I chose the longest one possible by adding an emoji to it. It's crazy watching it get done. I love things like this. I love it when technology is cooking like this for us. And it's going across. Oh, the last little, and there we go. The finished product is on its way out. And I'm going to get it by hand. Hey, and there we have it. Boom. There we go. The charm for Esports World Cup. You're going to put it on one of these, which I can't do right now because I've got one hand with microphone, but that means you can connect it to your bag. You can also put it on a lanyard around your neck. So make sure you pop them down, make sure you come and do it. Get yourself one of these wonderful charms to remember EWC with.
alta, vai subir mais 2,63% de alta. A liga das commodities metálicas não é surpresa quando eles empatam, quando eles embalam aí uma corrida. $69 que aumenta a alta da prata agora para $2,60 de alta, o o ouro 1,80 de alta, o cobre também sobe 2,20%, vai subindo desde a sessão europeia lá em Londres, na London Metal Exchange.
I'm here with the manager of Foot. His name is Nathan. Nathan, you're a Frenchman. You're over here. You find Foot on the stage. How are you finding everything?
It's really cool for me to be here because it's in France, you know, so it's really easy for me to handle everything every time. Like, if any players have any issue, I can handle it very easily as it's in France. So it's very cool for me and also very great to see the French crowd here.
Now, you've been with this Foot squad for a long time. Some would say the entire time. Tell me a little about what surprised you most from your squad here on the ground in EWC. What has surprised you most from Foot?
Actually, the mental to come back, especially against the game against Magic. We felt some pressure in the first map and we managed to come back by winning the second and the third map. So I'm really impressed with how we handled the pressure on these games.
So, look, you had that 3-mapper versus Magic. We looked today, you got Dust 2, Ancient, Mirage. Tell me, what did you guys do from that last matchup to today? What does it look like when you're the manager and you have to kind of herd these cats?
I mean, we basically just practice and prepare for the next game. That's all we do. We do some theory, review the previous game, and then prepare for the next one. And that's it.
Well, look, man, I'll leave it to you as this. If Foot reached the semis today, what does that say about this project?
It means that we are able to win on stage against a large amount of people, so it's very good for us as we are a really young team and it shows that we can compete with the best of the best.
Because statistically, Mouse, you guys are real close, if not head-to-head.
Yeah, we are basically, I think, I'm not mistaken, out of the last 4 matches we played against them, we won 3 of them, so we're statistically matching them, but for me it's complicated because we won against them in the group stage, and I think it's hard to play them again, especially when you won before.
It's about that time. Let's get back into the game. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
The Allianz Vault has gone from the most exciting game here in the final week of EWC to being one where only one CC relevant team is competing. So, Trav, what went wrong?
Yeah, it was a sad day yesterday, especially for AGL, because Baixa Gaming came in, they did the back-to-back, they took out Falcons in the round of 16, took out AGL in the quarterfinals, and they've moved on to the semifinals now. They're currently losing at that point as well. But also Na'Vi, Vitality both dropped out yesterday in the quarterfinals, so only managing to get 200 points each. So many club championship points left on the table here in Crossfire, and it's all up to Team Liquid to go and try and grab them. They're not the favourites in their semi-final matchup, but if they can get the win, they're going to be going back-to-back in the Allianz Vault, and that's 2,000 points in straight weeks here on this stage.
Which we do know Liquid very heavily needs, considering how their EWC has gone. A little unfortunate for them, but we'll see how that plays out, and of course, we're going to keep you updated.
boys. Take though. Nice, boys. Let's fucking go!
Here.
Who do you think is making the same impact? The biggest impact in the game, who do you think it was?
This is really easy. They are loser. For that, it's going to be really easy for them. And the EVC, just wait. Champions is coming.
The champions are coming. You heard it here first, boys. And right now, Foot are so ahead in the match, and they're only a few rounds away from taking it all to the semifinals. Are we ready for the next round?
Of course, we are ready for everything.
All right, then let's go.
Let's go.
Nice, Adam. Well played, bro. Good calmness. All the seeking cave.
Nice! Let's go! Nice, Nicky!
take them down 2-0 here in Paris. Congratulations, Crabini, first of all, and welcome to the top 4, of course. Let's talk about this match a little bit. It seems that, you know, Mouse are a very good team. They won Bounty, obviously, but you guys are literally their kryptonite. It's not the first time you win against them. You won against them last week as well. So what's the secret to defending them, and were you expecting a little bit more resistance today from them?
To be honest, they surprised us with Dust to Speak. We were expecting Nuke, and I think on Dust we have improved lately, so it was in our favor. But I think against them we are very confident, like they have playstyle that fit us, so yeah, we were very confident going into this game.
And you showed it on the server, definitely. Donc première question, pourquoi vous êtes la kryptonite de Mouse? Comment vous arrivez finalement à gagner ces matchs-là à chaque fois? Bah honnêtement, aujourd'hui nous ont surpris avec leur pic de D2, on s'attendait à Nuke, mais au final ça a plutôt été à notre avantage. On est à chaque fois très en confiance quand on joue contre eux, donc ça se passe plutôt bien. Second question, I need to tell you about this and ask you about this. You guys are so young. I think it's 20 years old average. You are 21 years old and you're leading these boys onto, you know, some of the biggest names in the game. So how do you manage not having pressure? How do you do this? Because when we look at you, it looks easy.
I think in this type of crowd, we felt we're gonna have pressure. I thought we're gonna have, but in the game we show that even though we are a very young team, we can play with like this crowd. Of course, like if we go to the final, will be maybe a bit different emotion, but I think we managed the emotion very good, that we are a very young team, so I'm happy.
Are you proud of the boys?
Yes, very proud.
I think you can be, that is for sure. Deuxième question, pardon, comment on gère les émotions? Ils ont que 20 ans à peu près en moyenne, les joueurs ici. Crabini en a 21. Comment tu arrives à mener tes joueurs comme ça sans prendre la pression? Honnêtement, je pensais qu'on allait avoir la pression, jouer devant un grand public comme ça. On gère vraiment super bien nos émotions. Alors, si on va jusqu'en finale, je sais pas si on sera toujours aussi serein, mais pour le coup, je suis vraiment fier de mes coéquipiers là-dessus. And let's be a little bit less serious, you know? Getting to travel around the world to play CS also means maybe you get to do some activities or maybe enjoy some food with your teammates. How important is it to spend some time with your teammates outside of the game for you guys? Does it help with the synergy, and have you done anything cool around Paris?
I think it helps a lot. I remember when we was in Navi Junior, we wanted to have a boot camp because we really wanted to meet each other. So every tournament that we go together, we really enjoy. Like after practice, we stay together and chill. So yeah, we enjoy a lot.
Probably one of the secrets to a successful team is being friends with your teammates. Donc évidemment, question ensuite sur un peu le team building, à quel point c'est important de bien s'entendre avec ses coéquipiers en dehors du jeu. Est-ce que vous passez du temps ensemble? Est-ce que vous faites des trucs? Bah ouais, je trouve ça super important. À l'époque, quand on était chez Navi Junior, on voulait avoir des bootcamps parce qu'on voulait pouvoir se rencontrer, etc. Et c'était pas forcément trop possible. Donc ouais, très content. Après les pracs, après les scrims, on passe du temps ensemble et ça se passe très bien. And last but not least, before we get to the key crusher, next game is going to be against Furia. Insane team, of course, Fallen and the young Brazilian blood, etc. Are you ready for it? Are you looking forward to it? Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I really wanted to face a Brazilian team in crowd, so because I know we will get, they will have the crowd, so I'm really looking forward into.
Wow, you're looking forward to being the villain maybe on stage against Furia. Donc ouais, dernière question, prochain match contre Furia, qu'est-ce qu'on en attend? Est-ce qu'on est content? J'ai vraiment hâte de jouer contre eux parce que j'ai envie de voir ce que c'est d'avoir le public vraiment contre soi. Ils ont énormément de fans de leur côté, donc j'ai hâte. It's time for you, Crabini, as a captain, as an IGL, to go to the key crusher here, taking down Mao's dream in Paris, as our key master shows you the way. Foot stands strong. It was 2-1 in groups against Mouse, and this time in the playoff, it is a 2-0 with a fashion. The captain Crabini and the young Foot are in town for good, and they advance to the top 4. And we get the handshake. Crabini, I saw you stuttering a little bit. Did you get scared?
No, I didn't know it will explode like that.
Of course it did. Come with me. We're gonna go and say one last thank you to your fans, because you said that the Brazilian crowd is gonna be hard to beat, but you have so many fans. What do you want to tell them?
But thank you so much for the support. It was amazing. First time this emotion. So yeah, it was very nice.
You're loving it and I think they're loving you as well. Merci les gars. Merci pour votre soutien et pour les émotions. And we're moving on to our next quarterfinals after a short break.
Sakran, thank you so much for joining me. I imagine it's a tough moment right now for Maus. Fourth time you've lost out to Foot. Can you just give me your initial reactions on the loss today on stage?
Bit disappointed that we couldn't handle the pressure they put on us a bit better. We were hoping for steps forward also in terms of the Veto to show a better Ancient. I think it's clear there's still work to do on that map for us. I think we let them have too much the momentum, right? And that team, if they get the momentum rolling, it's tough to beat them.
Zersham was pretty honest with me in the pre-match interview about that Ancient that you're touching upon, saying they've had some struggles on it recently. Is there anything you can specifically pinpoint that's been a problem for you on the map recently?
It's one of the maps where we changed the most positions, right? And also part of it is that there's more responsibility shared across. Other players need to speak up and coordinate a bit more on the city side. And I think naturally Dory calls a lot on city side for us. And maybe on Ancient there's a bit more of a need for the other guys to step up. As a work in progress, I would say.
Yeah, no, I imagine with the Maus lineup moving forward, lots of moving parts, lots of differences too. I do just want to pick your brain a little bit on the Veto, because when we started this tournament, Zersham was saying we've been practicing a lot on Cash. We feel very confident on it. We feel like we could be one of the best teams on it, but we keep seeing you ban it out. Why is that? Why did you decide not to pick it into this series as well?
Yeah, he is right. We played it a lot, and we also joke maybe internally other teams respect us a bit because of the practice. Always it was the case that it had to be the third map in the series, right? And then we need to feel like, are we comfortable with the young team that we have? That the young guys will go into Cash and feel like this is the time we pull it out. while Serge and I maybe have is also a team decision, right? We need to make sure the guys are in the best headspace, and why, if we can get a Mirage or a Nuke first, would we in this moment decide for cash, right? That was some of the reasoning. I think if we've earlier in the season had a team pick it against us and we'd at least played it once, maybe we'd be a bit different. But it's a tool we have available, and maybe we have to pull it out soon.
I do just want to ask one final question, if I may, just touching upon some positive maybe for MOUZ moving forward. We did see, you mentioned the young guys. They had a bit of a struggle yesterday versus Gamer Legion. I'm particularly talking about Zelex, but he managed to come back in that third map. Can you tell me about the work that you've been doing with them to, if they've had a strugglesome moment, make sure that doesn't continue to snowball and get out of their hands?
For sure I can. I mean, they're both 18, 19, right? They're young guys. They're also very new to this setting as a professional. They're trying to play against the world's best. So there's a lot of work on the mental side. We have our sports psychologist right in the other frame of the picture here, doing a lot of work to mentally be a top athlete, right? The game is a lot about that aspect. It's still up and down on days. We're trying to build some tools that they can rely on, something in the team that they can rely on. I think Adrian, just because you highlighted him, had a good bounce back yesterday for Nuke. There were some takeaways there, some learnings, also on the mental side. I also think today he showed up in a good headspace, and we'll continue building that, right? That's what we're good at in MOUZ, and I think the two young guys, as long as they apply themselves, they're not too harsh on themselves, they will, at some point, be at the top of their craft as well.
Many learnings, I imagine, moving forward. Thank you so much for your time, Psycho, and sadly, no longer for MOUZ here in Paris.
can be.
I
But I
will
can
have
hold
elbow.
I will smoke it. I don't think anyone have it, to be honest.
They flash from
Elbow.
elbow. They flash
I'm
from
holding elbow.
I
have
we can
elbow
fight
flash
middle,
also.
guys.
Yes. I flash
You can
Hunter.
do it, you
Yes,
can do
mid.
it.
I flash Hunter. Flash Hunter. Boom.
Heaven, lost, heaven.
You hit him, in the smoke.
Nice!
Let's go, nice Nicky!
Good call, Paolo. Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Our players started out as underdogs. The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy. Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Awesome, blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short. Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
And welcome to Fill in the Blanks with Team Legacy. I'm gonna explain the rules. It's pretty simple. Who's most likely to will be the question. Every couple of scenarios. You can write the name down of whoever you think in your team is most likely to, and then explain yourselves if you feel like it. I can see you're already laughing. He has a strategy on lock.
I'm ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Who is most likely to sing first at karaoke on a night out?
Sing it first. I know it. Yeah,
Okay.
I put me.
You wanna watch for yourself?
I
put me, yeah.
I don't agree. I have a reason.
Okay, you go for it.
Latu is practicing his vocal cords to be a singer. So I would say if he has opportunity to show the world who he can do, he would be that person.
You have an opportunity right here, right now.
No.
Let's do for tomorrow.
The problem with the cameras, karaoke no cameras.
Who is most likely to forget something in the hotel room after checkout?
That's easy. That's
Ready.
easy.
Huh?
Yeah, ready.
Sounds like this has happened before.
Yeah,
Every time.
That's too easy. That's easy.
Why?
I don't know. That's why. If I knew it.
Yeah, he lost everything, passport, everything.
Who is most likely to sleep through the hotel breakfast?
Easy.
Right.
It's easy again. It's the Morgan.
Yeah.
He's the same guy. It's like if we make a 1 minute silence now, he would be sleeping in 1 minute.
Yeah. If you ask me to close my eyes, I would sleep now.
All right, next one. Who is the most competitive outside of CS2?
Yeah.
But they are. It's a tie.
Yeah, it's a tie.
Yeah. Because he plays Dota.
Ooh.
What me? I play Dota too. That's offensive for me.
You can say,
Yeah, he's like, yeah, Dota.
Yay,
But,
Dota!
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, Dota. But he rages a lot.
True.
That's in the name.
I will say Art because he plays CS, Dota,
chess,
and chess, and Clash.
Clash is in English.
Yeah.
But he doesn't shoot. He's not raging.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, I
but I
think
try hard.
he just wants to
but he
expand
try
his
hard
mind,
a lot,
you know?
bro. He sees some things in the YouTube to play Clash.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
very try hard.
That's a good tie.
Respect, respect. Who inspires the team the most?
Sheesh. Sheesh. Me?
Coloquei eu.
Yeah. Me?
Yeah, but me.
Who is me?
Me?
Why you?
Because
Why
I'm
you?
a good guy.
Let him talk.
I'm a good guy.
A good guy.
Very good guy.
Why Art?
Why Art?
I think he's
Hard
the,
worker.
Yeah, he's
he's the
the
captain, hard worker.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
He's our
locking
leader.
every game and in CS as well.
Yeah.
That's it from us. Thank you both.
Yeah,
Thank you
it's
all
okay.
All right.
so much for joining. It was fun having you.
That was fun.
That's it from us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to the infamous British game Chicken in a Box. I'm here with Team Falcons. I got Monesi, I got Kiyosuke, and we've got 2 boxes but only 1 chicken. I'm going to explain the rules of the game. Kiyosuke is player 1. He gets to open his box, see if there is or is not a chicken in there. Monesi then has to swap the boxes. Kiyosuke's got to convince him to either keep his box or swap the box. You guys understand?
Yes.
The winner gets the chicken. Are we ready? Kiyosuke?
But I'm not looking. Actually, I need to look at you. Wait, nice face. You have chicken?
No.
What do you think? You want to swap boxes?
Yeah.
Yeah? What, you don't have a chicken? What's in the box? Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Maybe chicken.
Maybe chicken.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, you're bluffing. 50-50?
50-50.
What are the odds right now?
100% you have chicken inside.
Why do you say that?
You have chicken inside, 100%. Do you want to swap with me? Boxes or not?
I'm fine with it.
Ooh, he's going back. He's double bluffing. Or is he?
Tak, listen. I think you have chicken inside, so I trust my feeling. You have, so I would swap.
Why do you have that feeling? Is it his face? Is it his voice?
Body language
Yeah?
sells everything.
Okay. Is he scared?
Maybe a little bit.
What if he's bluffing you right now?
He's
How do you
not.
know?
He is not bluffing.
He's not?
Yes, I know my teammates.
Very confident, very confident. Anything to say to this?
No.
No?
No.
Right now, it looks like he's going to swap, so you're happy with that. That's what you want, right?
I'm okay with it.
Now
He's okay with
now
it.
he's triple bluffing.
He's triple bluffing.
Yes, of course, it's provocation. You have chicken. Give me chicken back.
Are you ready?
Yes, I hope I have good feeling.
Want to see?
I open.
Do us the honors.
Так, братан, and today for my lunch I have chicken. Yes, man. Easy.
And that's it. Monesi wins, as they say in Team Falcons. Nicely.
Nice, братан.
Nice try, Max.
Thank you.
Go next.
We book Esports World Cup up.
Art is back in the building with the side of Legacy after an incredible result versus Na'Vi yesterday. Inferno started off amazing, but I want to talk about Ancient. 13-2 is the best result we've seen from you guys since you entered Legacy on this map. What was clicking for you guys there?
I would say it was a individual good day for everybody, but at the same time we have very good preparations for Ancient, so we came in prepared, have some game plans, and we just play those. And of course we had some good rounds that shifted the game, like the pistol round. It was a 1v2 of finishing. There was another round that we won that we were supposed to, so these kind of details make a difference.
A little detail on the side of that victory as well is that you guys went up 3 VRS rankings because of that. You're now at number 6. Do you think that accurately represents Legacy at the moment?
Yeah, I would say for the second semester things can change pretty fast. Everybody's stacked on top 10. I would say every team on top 10 is very close to each other. It's, if you lose today and someone wins tomorrow, they get past us. If we win today, we pass a lot of teams. So it's always close. So I would say, yeah, everybody's fighting for this top 6 spot.
Let's talk about the Falcons, your opponent today. Last time you faced them, you actually beat them in a best of 5 grand final back at CAC. But what's different about the Falcons now?
Yeah, I said yesterday, they are like, when we played them, just a new roster, new IGL, so they are preparing, they're like working stuff out. And after that, they won the major, they are playing different sets. Of course, they have more mature game since then. So we have to come in prepared. We know what they can do and the individuals they have on there. So we just want to come in prepared and be on point as we are yesterday.
And what's different about you guys other than having a new Warper in the mix?
Yeah, also I would say the same thing. We take some time to practice. That's something was missing on the last semester, just because every tournament after each other was hard to get some time to break and talk about game. So we have this break. We had like 20 days boot camp. We managed to sort things out. It was 13 days actually, but it was enough to make some plans and sort things out. And I think we have a more mature CS as well.
Oh, I know it's getting a little bit windy out here, so I'll let you get on and prepare for this matchup. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, thank you very much for it.
Legacy Falcons quarterfinal in front of us, and for the Falcons, it's been a little bit of easy street here. Not a whole lot of adversity. They did play Mongols, Dust 2. There wasn't really a thing about pistols there. It didn't really come down to that. Was there any pressure up to this point at EWC for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we want to do better than what we have done at the Blast Bounty. We had a very, very bad start to the season, and we knew that we have to, get it going here. And obviously, EWC is a quite big event for us and for our organization. So there was a pressure, all the time before we entered the match. But I think we have handled it pretty well during the game. We have played some good CS so far, and I would say that we were in control in majority of our games so far, and hopefully it continues today as well.
Well, you bring up an interesting point there, because it would bring me to my next question, which is, have we seen the best version of the Falcons yet? Is there a gear above the Falcons that we get here?
I think, in my opinion, we still played better in the Cologne Major, the playoffs, than what we have shown here. Even though we had more convincing results, I would say, so far, but we have also probably played a little bit of worse teams than we have done at the Major. I don't think we have seen the best Falcons yet. From my side, I can see a lot of improvements. I think we could have closed some of the games way earlier. I think there's still a lot of improvement, and we also need to prove ourselves when teams start challenging us a little bit, which could be the case today. Legacy has been playing very good, so still a lot of room to improve.
With Monesi and Kuyosuke stepping into just about every role you can think of in terms of where the crosshair needs to be in the server, does that change how you need to approach the game?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm a little bit more passive nowadays, giving them the space that they need to shine. It's always nice that they have games like they did yesterday. It makes our jobs easier for the rest of the guys. For me, I'm just focusing on my particular role, and that's kind of closing out the rounds and trying to lead the charge on City, and giving the ideas of how we should play as a team on the City side, and it's been good so far.
Nico, you've won the Major, you're looking to win EWC. Anything you want to say to them before we get started?
Yeah, we want to win this, and we want to make Falcons proud.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Playing the quarterfinals, it's another day for us. It's going to be a very strong team from now on as well. As we played Navi, we play Falcons, and the next team is going to be stronger as well, so we have to play the best CS we can.
I think they're very confident in their play style. We played against them in China in the grand final when we lost.
We're expecting to be a tougher one, and it's going to be a very hard match. We have proof that we can play the same as they can, and we can play good CS against them.
We don't need to prove anything, we don't need revenge. We just want to join the server, show our game that we showed 3 last games.
We will have to show up with our A game in order to win.
Looking, Carragher a free frag, needs to put them away.
Nuke were good for it, but Nisum doesn't stop.
All right, one quarterfinals down, one more match to go as we head into the next quarterfinal. And this one has history written all over it. But first of all, Paris, how are we doing?
That's a nice welcome from our new host, Fancy, of course. So yeah, we're gonna have two very different stories, because on one side, we have a team that is surfing a big momentum after stomping a statement win against Navi yesterday. And on the other side, a team that could be getting sweet revenge of that grand final at the Asia Championship in Shanghai in May. But truth be told, these teams know each other very well, Fancy.
But hey, Lou, that was another tournament, another stage. Today, the stakes are even higher. A win right here will get you a spot at the semi-finals, at the top 4, and most importantly, precious club championship points. I think we're ready.
Absolutely, and anyways, this story already exists here at the STC Arena in Paris. But whether it's in English, in Brazilian Portuguese, in Arabic, or in French, it is time to write the next chapter. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Legacy! Pure product of Brazil with one Argentinian player, this roster is one of the prides of Latin America. The lineup is still finding its shape, but the results are arriving well ahead of schedule. They have already taken down Falcons once this year. Yesterday, they beat Navi in what could be called a humiliation. Now, they face one of Falcons' prime version. Major winners, but they need to be bigger than that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Falcons! The major turned potential into proof, and Falcons have shown no interest in letting that be the end of the story. They have moved through Paris without dropping a map. Now, an old problem stands between them and the semi-finals.
It is Legacy versus Falcons. It is time for revenge or time to shine, and it starts now.
him. Oh, defense. Let's go for it. Nice. Good job. Yeah, both again, guys. Nice. Well played. Sorry, René, maybe bad flash, but this was good.
Vamos? É o que nós precisávamos, cinquinho.
Nice!
Direito.
Splitear de novo, pode ir. Vai ter cravado liga. Esquerda da liga e a escada. Esquerda da liga pode ir, Art. Liga morto, mais um, força.
O plante aberto é meu.
Tá.
O fechado na real meu, fechado é meu. Clicou.
Default.
Nice! Boa! Caralho, Traz, isso é insano, moleque.
Boa, Traizinho, boa, Art.
Boa, guys.
Virou L player já.
Survival stage here for Fortnite over at the Korea City Grid. So, of course, Lauren is going to give us an update, expectations. I know you guys just started.
Yes, that's correct. We're only in match number 2 right now, so we don't know anything because we're playing 10 matches today. So we still have a lot of gameplay left to go. However, the big storylines that we're going to be following out of this group of teams is the fact that AGAL, a team who was expected to dominate Group B yesterday, did not do that, and they are now here with us in survival stage.
They're cursed.
Not doing so great. They're going to need to pick it up today if they want to make their way through to finals. But then even from a CC point side of things, we also do have Furia and T1. And after that first match, T1 is at the top of the leaderboard. So we're going to keep track of everything, see how it goes. But obviously, most notably, AGAL really needs to pick it up.
Do you think they will?
According to what everyone's saying, they should. And they did show that in Group B yesterday. They started a little bit slow and then kind of picked it up a little bit and then fell back off. So you can see that it's there. They are the 2-time EU champs. They should know how to handle this level of pressure. It's just about really locking in today and getting it done.
All right, well, let's see whether or not they'll be able to do it. And of course, as things progress, we'll let you know.
This one's going to be a bit more difficult for me to explain. I need you guys to visualize this one. All right. You guys are familiar with the Counter-Strike player Snacks?
Snacks, the player.
You know him? You guys know him?
Yeah.
Big man.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to imagine Snacks is small like a chicken, but he's still Snacks, and there's 20 of him. So we got 20 little Snackses about 60 centimeters tall running around.
Snacks, I mean, from Snacks.
Yeah, Snacks, the Polish Snacks.
Would you rather fight 20 chicken-sized Snackses? Okay?
Or you fight one giant snack-sized chicken.
Wait, what?
Snack-sized chicken.
You think you could fight a snack-sized chicken?
20 chicken-sized snacks is a hard way to deal with it.
Because they can overwhelm you.
Yeah, they're gonna grab you, they're gonna hold on.
I mean, how small they are.
A chicken, the size of a chicken.
Just kick them off.
Yeah. One.
I will kick off the movie. Even if you're trying to like hit with your legs or whatever, they're gonna grab onto them. They're gonna start biting you and shit. Like it's gonna be awful. But like one snack-sized chicken.
Yeah, one chicken of the size of Snacks.
Do you know they have like beaks and claws and stuff, right?
It's easier to fight one big guy than 20 small ones.
You know this from experience?
I know this from experience.
Oh, okay.
Good chicken scaled up to the size of Snacks.
You'd want to fight that?
Just have to go for the legs, I think.
Oh, you think of the tactics?
Yeah. It sounds better if you win against 20 small chickens. So 1v2.
No AOE.
If you win, it sounds better in the story. So 1v20.
When you see the big one, it's like you're scared. About your eyes is scared. But when you see 20, you're like, oh, I'll start it, and you.
Technically, we could have 4 stacks of 5 mini snacks on each other's shoulders, and then there'd kind of be like 4 snackses.
Yes. Okay.
Oh wait, they have the hands and everything?
Yeah, they're little tiny humans.
So, like, let's say they reach about.
Yeah, that's about a chicken, I reckon.
That's about like a skull kick. Yeah, I take this one. I take this one.
Also, to take one is good, like 1 versus 1.
Yeah, but it's a big chicken though.
Bro, like. You need just to catch him in a good position, you know, like.
Yeah, the big one, I think. Okay. It's like, at least it's 1v1. There's multiple, you know, you need to have cardio because it's gonna be a long fight, probably. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Oh, you're thinking about the cardio element, all right.
So it's not a human, you know, like maybe she's gonna think I'm a friend or whatever, and then I come and like.
At his size, but he's like
Like this?
Yeah, Snacks is like 6'4" or something. It's huge.
20 chickens, little
20 chickens?
Yeah,
20 chicken Snacks.
Shoot them away.
Like football?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
All right, some Trackmania action happening right now, Chris, and I'm not gonna lie, we're both pretty locked in. So while you do your job, I'm just gonna watch this and you can tell me what's happening CC related.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I have been pretty locked in on Trackmania. It's been so interesting over the last few days. Today, though, is more about the decider matches. So these teams right now are trying to get themselves through into our final day, which is tomorrow. That's really where all the CC points are actually going to be decided. Over here in Trackmania, you got the GOAT in Carl Jr., but you also have this new prodigy coming through in Neon. He's going to be really interesting to watch tomorrow. But today, really, it's about the teams who are trying to qualify through. The real big story today is Pac. He is, well, former world champion, and the guy that won DreamHack Birmingham to qualify here. He plays for Vitality. He still is not through to that final day. He's having to do it the really long way. That's what he did in Birmingham. He dropped down the losers bracket, didn't necessarily look too great, and then went on to win the tournament. So all of a sudden, things can change very, very quickly, and that's how we're going to see today. Let's see if he can do it. There's other, of course, teams involved in this. You're thinking about Twisted Minds, etc., etc. So, look, they're trying to qualify through, but really the story is about Falcons, and see today if Vitality can find their way through. But Falcons, absolutely the favorites, Jenny.
All right, well, thank you so much for that. That's it from us. We're going to keep watching because it's actually pretty fun.
Then I push you and René, you pressure long.
Eu vou pra B, tá?
Thank you so much. I am right here with the Falcons fans. Their backs are against the wall. They're not feeling too good about this. They have a long way to go, but I do want to ask you, how are we feeling about this match?
We're feeling good. Yeah, we know it. We know it. We are not taking the lead right now, but we know we will do the remontada and we will win, inshallah.
Well, the players can hear you right now, and this is your chance to cheer for them. So what do you want to say?
Just let's go, guys. You got this, and they will win, inshallah.
All right, let's see if they actually got this. And right now, we're going to jump back to the match.
Let's go.
Boys! Yeah, they had Galeos.
And some may not have expected to see the major winners out this early in the tournament, but Legacy decided differently. 2-0 for you guys. Congratulations, parabéns. Damo benvindo à semifinal. Of course, welcome to the top 4. It's an honor to have you here on stage. First of all, I want to talk about the vibes. The vibes here in Paris. I don't know if you know, but us French, we are very good at hate watching, which means when you don't like a team, you support their opponent. And I rarely heard Paris chant so loud for a Brazilian team. So I would like to know what you want to say to all those new fans that you made today.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for the support. It's been amazing. That's amazing vibes. Thanks so much for the support. And yeah, let's go Legacy. Thanks so much, guys.
Does it help you winning also? You know, having everyone chanting for you. How are the vibes in the team?
Yeah, the vibes are good as always, but having this energy from you guys, it's just amazing. So hope you guys keep it up for us and keep your support. Thanks so much.
They surely will, of course. Donc ouais, première question, on peut parler des vibes. Nous les Français, on est très forts pour hate watch. Quand on n'aime pas une équipe, on soutient son opposant. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de dire à ces nouveaux fans? Franchement les gars, c'est dingue. Merci beaucoup pour votre soutien. Les vibes sont incroyables dans l'équipe, mais là encore plus, en vous entendant crier après chaque round. Donc continuez de nous soutenir, ça fait vraiment super plaisir. And this was an insane game, especially on that last Dust 2. Thank you for the content, the clutches, you know, the comebacks. You had a nice pistol on Dust 2 as well. And it's not the first time that you beat Falcons. Last time was in the finals in Shanghai. So, you know, what's so special about you when you face Falcons? And what do you want to remember from this game?
We respect them. They are nice. They are a very nice team, very nice players. And CS it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And yeah, it's always a nice game. Yeah.
Okay, you always enjoy playing against them, right?
Yes, yes.
I mean, maybe they don't today because you won against them. But yeah, deuxième question. C'est pas la première fois que vous battez Falcons. La dernière fois, c'était à Shanghai pour le Asia Championship. Qu'est-ce qu'on en pense de ces games? C'est toujours un honneur de jouer contre eux. C'est une très bonne équipe. Que du respect. Je suis toujours content de les affronter, évidemment. And now, two Brazilian teams, Brazilian names are in the top 4. You and Furia. So I want you to tell me what is so special about Brazilian CS. I know you have an Argentinian player as well, and that the roster is international in Furia, but what is so special about that passion for CS in Brazil?
I think there is a lot of players and people behind the scenes who are trying to bring Brazil and South America to the top. So yeah, I think it has been a long time that we don't have like a top 10 teams, like 3 South American teams in the rankings. So and now in a top 4 in a big event. So yeah, that's very nice, and it's nice to be climbing up and be a part of history.
And we could definitely get 100% Brazilian final as well. Of course, we're not teasing anything. Mais ouais, pourquoi le Brésil? 2 équipes déjà brésiliennes dans le top 4. Qu'est-ce qui est spécial à propos du Brésil? Il y a de la passion, il y a énormément de gens qui travaillent behind the scenes, donc dans les coulisses, pour faire briller nous, les joueurs brésiliens. Et ça fait plaisir aussi. On n'était pas dans le top des rankings depuis assez longtemps. Et là, faire 2 top 4 avec 2 équipes différentes, c'est un honneur. And now it's time for you to shine. Once again, Duma, we're gonna head to the key. Crusher, how are we feeling about crushing Falconski?
Yeah, it is what it is. It's nice because we won, but that's it, yeah.
Always respect towards them, of course, but you're gonna see how the crush goes. It's complicated. For Falcons, they needed those club championship points to guarantee the top 1. Now it's out of their hands. Legacy move on. Top 4 for Brazil and Argentina in Paris. And they got it together. Duma, I'm gonna welcome you back on the stage. We're gonna see your fans for one last question. I love that double key crush, by the way, doing it with your bro.
Satisfactory. It's satisfying, yeah.
Yeah, it's satisfying to do it, of course. C'est très satisfaisant de le faire in front of your fans. You know, next game you're gonna be facing either Team Spirit or Team Vitality. Who do you think you will face in the semi-finals and why?
I don't know. That's
you have to pick. You have to pick. Give me your prediction.
Vitality. Yeah, Vitality. Because of the vibes, French. Vitality. Yeah.
You know how to speak to the crowd, of course. One last word, maybe in Portuguese for your fans also watching at home. And we're very, very happy to have 2 Brazilian teams in the top 4. Portuguese. You go. You do it as home.
Okay. I wanna say thank you to my mom, to my daddy, to my girlfriend who's watching home, my sister. It's been amazing to be here. Thank you guys for your support, and I hope you guys enjoy this event, because I think this is just sometimes that happens, this nice event. So yeah, and that's it. And Portuguese, can I do it? Obrigado mãe, obrigado pai, obrigado Larissa assistindo em casa, obrigado minha irmã também, minha tia. Obrigado pelo suporte de vocês, sem vocês não conseguiria estar aqui, então muito obrigado. E vamos Legacy, espero que vocês em casa continuem dando suporte pra gente, que a gente consiga vir pra essa final e conseguir ganhar esse torneio com muita alegria pra vocês. Obrigado.
Thank you very much for your vibes. Thank you again. Congratulations. Tomorrow you can go and see the fans. Mesdames et messieurs, Legacy sont dans le top 4 et il y a un dernier ticket à aller chercher, vous le savez. Team Spirit face à Team Vitality. See you there.
Kerrigan here on the outside of the Falcons loss and elimination on the Counter-Strike 2 side of things of Esports World Cup. Legacy today. Let's talk a little bit about some of these T sides. Let's start talking about Mirage. What was it that was keeping Falcons from securing T side rounds on Mirage?
I think it's a map we're still working on. Obviously haven't been a good map for us since I joined. Today I think they kind of forced us in uncomfortable situations that we could manage. So started on the wrong foot with saving first gun round. Kind of like economy got a little bit strange after that. And yeah, they just played better than us on Mirage in my opinion.
Monacy at 7 openers, 22 frags. Kerrigan, on a personal level, you've shown the CS world a glimpse into being a very direct sort of leader in how you want to approach things within the squad and making these players do what you need them to do in the server. How is it that you think that went wrong here?
I think Legacy is a good team to challenge your playstyle. They are trying to enforce their game really upon the enemies. They want to control the game a lot. And I think they did that really well. We also had issue with them in Shanghai. So when they're playing like this, they're really a tough opponent to play against. We saw what they did to Navi yesterday. I think in the end we should have had those two, but we didn't play up to our best on those two. There was a little bit maybe stress or tension within the team just because of the way they play. We are not giving the same situations that we normally do, and yeah, I think they played a great game, and I think I can answer that better if I rewatched a bit.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. Look, and I happen to notice Kaosuke back in the server warming up before the desk is even done talking about map 1. So what was said? What happened out there?
Yeah, I think we kind of reset from the map. I think we came in pretty good to those two, or showed the mentality in the end, but they just kept pressuring long, and we're losing a little bit on information. And like I said, I think they played great today. Did we play our best? No, probably not. That's a learning curve we need to be part of, and again, it's a journey for the team. This is a team who beat us twice now, so we need to find a solution for next time when they're playing this good.
Commiserations, Kerrigan, and thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
100%, a gente tem que ir pra varanda daqui a pouco.
Para mid, sem shot, né?
Bater B.
Pode parar mid, pode parar mid.
Bater B. Meio, na porta do meio. Na porta do meio. Esquerda, só atrás.
Eu tô ficando varanda no walk. Faz barulho.
Na porta do meio ainda.
Boa, caralho!
Cacerato. My best player in the team.
I'd pick Zeu because he's the best player, so I like to compare myself to him.
I pick Zeu because he's the best player in the world and I want to beat him.
Xantares because he's a legend. I'm gonna fight the code of China.
I think I would pick Jacob for the aim. I think just to watch how quick I get deleted.
Probably Messi because he has like weird controls, so maybe he's gonna mess it up with that.
Zio. For the skill, only for the win, Zio.
Dunk all the way. Wikaja because he's a monster, high sense monster.
In Molodai, I think so. It will be fun. He's very fun, and it will be amazing duo. I think so.
I think Zaiwu is a really nice guy.
Me, of course. I'm not a good player, but of course, no one. That team is amazing.
Hard question, hard to choose. If I had to go with Byzantix.
Maybe Flimsy for pick Dunk in the Vitality.
Apex gonna be old, but I don't know which people can replace him, you know?
Bossy. I didn't see that much impact from him right now. Probably Messi, so I could take his place.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Super important game happening today, Spirit against Vitality. It's a quarterfinal that we're going to be watching, but ahead of that, we have the lovely Taros joining us, the Chief Growth Officer from Spirit, to give us a bit of an insight as to the club championship points, because of course CS is very important, but so is EWC with the CC stuff. I want to talk about the way that the organization has performed this year. You've won MLBB, quarters in Dota, now your quarters in CS2. Was there a plan heading into this year's EWC in terms of the teams you picked up and why?
No, we hadn't any plans. Our main goal to show the good performance for the game. And this club points is a good bonus for us, but the main goal is a performance, sure.
The performance has been there, so that's really good. And it also has allowed you guys to move up the standings every year. In 2024, you're on 20th. Last year, 16th. Now you're already on 13th. Maybe you win this, you go up to 10th, right? Would be a nice little extra check bonus.
I don't know. We are moving like step by step, and it's okay for us to be 20th, 5s, 5s, now 10s. I don't know. It's okay. So the main goal is a performance for us. We wanna win. So yeah.
When it comes then to the future, do you think that will change? Are you looking to maybe pick up more rosters and score more points, or are you continuously focusing on making sure that you have the rosters that will perform well?
Yeah. Because we don't want to make like the big amount of rosters of disciplines. No, we need some discipline, some strong, some powerful guys, and we have our way. So we are moving through this.
Well, you guys are doing really well. You're moving through the competition in CS as well. But I have to ask you, you're playing Vitality, French crowd, Boo's probably going to be here. What are your expectations?
I really love that we are playing in Paris versus Vitality, because it's like the home of Vitality. And I really want to see how French fans cheering up for their team. So yeah, I think it will be good. It will be perfect. I am so excited.
All right, well, you do have the opportunity to do the funniest thing, going up against Vitality today, but thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it. That's it from us. Back over to you guys.
Come over here, come look at this. This man thinks Dong is better than Zyro, and he's asking people to change his mind. 30 seconds to do it. We got a Vitality fan. Let's see if it's possible. Start the timer, my friend. And it is going.
Okay, so Zero is better because more major, more MVP, more major MVP, more stats. If Dong cannot play, Spirit lose every time. So, but Vitality win if Zero not playing. Zero is better with AK, with M4, with Glock, with USP, better mental, better history. So you can't say that. Zero is better than Dong. Dong is good, yes, but Zero is better, bro. Start talking, start talking.
He loves Dong, but this guy gave a lot of reasons. What do you guys think? Let us know. But in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
After EWC last year, we had a bit of a drier streak, I guess, of not as many trophies, but we ended the year well with the major. In the first part of the year, we lifted 5 trophies.
You know, in competition, you need to lose, and that's what happened in Cologne. We lost to Falcon in a close game. They played better than us. We didn't show up at that day, and that's how it happens. You can't, like, always reach all your goals. We did it for 18 months. This one was not meant to be, and that's life. We need to move on. It's competition.
We're here at EWC, it's one of our big goals of the season. We want to make sure we get back to our level. Of course, always a lot of pressure and expectations, but that's why we're one of the best teams in the world, is to make sure that we can deal with that pressure and view it as a privilege as well.
We try to bring the process into it again. We've been practicing the best way we could. So now it's to move on into the competition. Let's see how it goes.
It's always nice to have the home support and a lot of fans there. I think, especially with Vitality, the fan base is so great. They've always been so supportive when you're playing on your home soil, especially for Apex and Zoe, who have that feeling as well. And I think everyone wants to make the fans proud, to make it worth it, and that's our main goal, is to bring this trophy home.
Yeah, of course, I hope we're gonna play in front of them as much as we can. It's in like the place we won the last major. So I really want to play there again, because it was like the best memory I have in Counter-Strike.
The Golden Hornets are always great support, they're always loud, we always make sure we hear them, so just a huge thank you and a huge shout out to them. I think it's such a pleasure to have those fans cheering for us, and we just want to make you guys proud. We know we're just a few steps away of being back to our best. We've had good preparation coming into EWC. If we play to our strengths and focus on ourselves, we should be in a good place to lift the trophy.
Greatness is not defined in a single moment, but by excellence across many. Doing so again and again doesn't just define a legacy, it defines an era. But like the greats of old, every era must end. As strength wanes and losses mount, before you wish it, your reign has ended. And your era has reached its final day. But not today.
It's a big game. Everybody is talking about its Vitality taking on Spirit. But Mezzy, you haven't had much of a problem since you faced Spirit. I believe it was back in October 2024 was the last time you lost to them. Why have you always been able to get the better of Spirit?
I mean, I think stylistically we match up pretty well. I think we prepare the game very well as well. And I mean, Donk is always good, but I think over the time, I think he's not been the usual Donk against us. But you never know. Like, I mean, we've had these records against a lot of teams, had a lot of teams' numbers, but in the past. But then you never know. The next game is always different. We've not looked our best, and I think of course, they didn't play a flawless tournament so far either. But I think, yeah, we've prepared the game as we usually do, and we're looking forward to this one.
Now, Donk versus Zywoo. Zywoo never really seems that bothered about it, but you know him better than I do. Does it matter just a little bit to Zywoo to be getting a win and some good numbers versus him?
I mean, Zywoo always wants to be playing well and making sure he can help the team win. I think that's why he's been #1 for so long. Is the reason that he still has a bit of an ego, because you have to have that as a top player, and he wants to make sure he's performing and putting up numbers. And I mean, that's what you have to have as expectations as well as the #1 player. You need to make sure that you are consistent, and I think Donk is the same. You know, he wants to make sure he's playing well, and yeah, I mean, of course he cares and wants to make sure he performs well. But the first thing I think Zywoo is always wants to make sure that we win as well.
Final question for you, Mezzy, just because the next event we're going to be seeing you on parental leave. So what do you want to prove before you have a little bit of time away from the server?
I mean, I think for me it's just about getting back to winning ways. I think it's been a few events where we haven't lifted a trophy, so it'd be nice to get back to lifting a trophy. And yeah, I mean, hopefully we can do that. I think we're improving with each game, and yeah, of course we have some tough games. We have maybe the tougher side of the bracket, but teams that you see upsets all over the place, you see teams not playing the best, and I think for us, yeah, we just want to get back to winning ways, and it'll be the perfect place to do it here in Paris as well.
Won't keep you a moment longer then, Mezzy. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck.
Oh, trust me, Bucket, is quite loud out here. The crowd is electric, and Team Spirit fans, they know that they're gonna make it and they're gonna take their revenge. You can hear the boos, but they don't care. They're right here. But Lou, what do you got over there?
What did you say? You said loud? Loud with the Spirit fans? That's what I'm calling loud here with the Vitality fans. This is not the first time that they've taken down Spirit. So I want to ask you boys, why is it going to be the same this time? Pourquoi est-ce que vous allez encore rebattre Spirit aujourd'hui?
Bah, comme d'hab, hein. Donc Chiro, c'est gentil, ça marche bien, mais là on est à la maison là. Donc ça part pas.
Donk is cute, is kind, but here we are home.
Bah parce qu'on a Ziwo en fait.
Ouais. Pas mal comme raison, because we have Zaiwu. Fancy, do you have Zaiwu in your team? I don't think so.
We might not have Zaiwu, but we have Dunk. But what do you want to say to the crowd right now?
Not even Dunk. Just to one thing, guys. Zaiwu, try to stay calm, brother. We coming.
They're coming. They just told you they're coming. I'm telling you, Lou, Spirit, I think they got this in the bag.
We can barely hear you guys. We can barely hear what you guys are saying. Vous le dites, on vous entend pas, mais c'est vous qu'on va entendre, les gars. Back to the desk, we're gonna get one shot from Vitality to show the French passion. Guys, let's go.
Vita! 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 Vita!
We're very happy that now we made it to playoffs and we know we can start playing our game, because this is where we know the other teams, we know how we play and we know what we're capable of, so it's gonna be way better for us and we're very confident. Well, the Spirit are a good team. The biggest matchup, Donk against Zaiwo, and that's something exciting even for the players who are on the server. It's gonna be a very exciting game for all of us because we know how good the teams can play.
We are just finally getting better. It still feels and looks like extremely shaky, but overall there is some kind of an upward trajectory. Vitality form seems shaky. They have to be extremely motivated for the tournament that is ongoing in Paris, because, you know, this is homeland for the organization and some players. They're willing to give their best, so we have to do the same if we want to beat them.
So I want to say thanks to the French crowd. You're amazing. You've been so loud to us and so supporting and so energizing. I'm excited to play against Spirit because I know we have one more player in our team with us, and that's definitely you. So see you on the server, and I'm excited to hear you guys. Chubis.
I hope there is going to be a time for revenge. Just cheer for Team Spirit.
Alright, Legacy, the Giant Killers have destroyed and crushed Falcon's Key along with their hopes and dreams. Team Vitality have a huge chance in securing very vital club championship points, but quarterfinals are on the end now, and we're about to witness one of the best matches we've seen today.
Yes, Fancy, let's stop talking about the past. Les gars, est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le main event? I think they're ready for it, Fancy. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're gonna get on that stage because the last time those two teams faced each other, it was in Rio for IEM, and it was a stomp, a complete sweep in the grand finals. So their opponents, Team Spirit, are only gonna get one chance, an only chance to get revenge here in Paris.
That's right, but Team Spirit, they have to do this against a crowd with thousands of fans supporting the other team. I think it's time we call them out.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a 6th player on the server. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure pour moi de m'incliner. Bienvenue à vos rois, bienvenue à vos princes. Vitality! This is a team that has spent the past years making winning look easy and established a standard the entire CS scene envied them. V for victory n'a jamais été aussi vrai que sur les dernières années pour Vitality. They are the absolute crowd's favorite in Paris, but that also comes with immense expectations. They stumbled once and surged immediately, and that is exactly what made a roster a great team. Mais peuvent-ils être les princes de la ville encore une fois, ici, à Paris?
And their opponents, Team Spirit! Their route through Paris has had its rough edges, but Spirit at full speed remain one of the most frightening teams in Counter-Strike. But the crowd is riding against them. Vitality have been a door they have struggled to open. If they want the semi-finals, this is the night they have to kick it down.
It's the Hive versus the Spirit. It's Dawn versus Zaiwo, and so much more to come. This is our last quarterfinals at the STC Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, faites du bruit!
Nice, boys. Sick. Let's go, boys. No. Nice! I did in front.
Банана нет. Банана нет, парень. Кидали по темпу.
Звук, дайте.
Я смотрю в дым.
Да, давай, я...
Не смотрю в дым.
КТ чекаю. По тебе пикни.
Я прячусь.
Темпл выйдет.
Я прячусь, дефолт.
Вышел, дефолт. Не знаю про Америка.
Ебать и бог игры, это пиздец.
The Club Championship points are becoming much more interesting down to the very final days and games that we have happening here at ELWC 2026 because Falcons just got knocked out of CS, which was their biggest opportunity to grab the biggest lead here, Chris. So what does AGL got to do to actually close this one out? Because it's only like a 300-point difference.
I mean, the story at the start of the week was that Falcons had the advantage, not just in points, but of course in the fact that they had the opportunity to play in every single game that we had going on.
Yep.
Look, their expectation in Crossfire wasn't very high, but, you know, realistically, we thought they had that game advantage. Then for AGL to go out in Crossfire, you're like, oh,
dang,
this is signed, sealed, and delivered. Couldn't be farther away from that now, though. I mean, I genuinely couldn't believe it for them to go out. Ginny, I've lost my train of thought.
No, honestly, like, I just want to like have a conversation with the scriptwriters because they have everybody on edge at this point because Trackmania as well as Fortnite are now the only two games left happening this week, so today and tomorrow, where both of these teams are actually competing. But I know that Fortnite is also a little bit more complicated, Lauren.
It's slightly more complicated, but the way things are going, we might just end up back in the realm of normal. Falcons obviously made it straight through to finals out of Group A, and that was the same expectation that existed for AGAL, except they didn't do that same level of performance. They're playing today in survival, and right now, before we finish out all of our matches, do have themselves in the top 6, which is where you need to be. They're currently surviving. Something would have to go terribly wrong in the last few matches to have that not be the case. I don't want it to be what happens. I really hope it's not what happens, but the fact that it's coming down to potentially Fortnite and Trackmania to see where these two juggernauts end up is crazy.
And I think for Trackmania's perspective as well, we don't really have any decisions today to be made, but tomorrow is going to be wild. We've got both AGL and Falcons already qualified for that final day. Look, they do have Carl Jr., do they have on Trackmania? They are expected for him to win. He's multiple-time world champion. He is literally the GOAT of Trackmania. He surely couldn't lose it.
Oh, he said it like, as well.
Double cast. Is it double cast or curse? Does that mean that Vitality ends up winning?
Girl, we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves. I think, you know what we should do instead? We're just going to take it day by day, game by game, which is what we've been doing the last couple of days anyway, because it is fascinating to me that it's coming down to it being this close. It hasn't been the case in the past, wasn't a case in ELWC 24, wasn't a case in ELWC 25. So I'm really excited to see how the next couple of games are going to play out. And of course, any updates, you'll be the first to know.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Takes here at EWC, not from our analysts, but our crowd and the fans of the game. My man, give me your hot take.
Maybe kick Dunk from Spirits, and in 2 years maybe in Vitality.
Wait. Kick Dunk from Spirit, bring him to Vitality. Who would he replace?
Hard to say. They're all good. Maybe Messi, but I like Messi, so I don't know. It's pretty hard to say.
In my opinion, Legacy has a chance to win because they're doing really great to counter Navi, Falcons, and maybe Vitality, I think. So I think it will be beautiful see if they could win the trophy.
So you think Legacy could win the whole tournament, even beating Vitality? And you sound French. You're French?
Yeah, I'm French. I hope Vitality wins, obviously, but maybe a little surprise of Legacy.
Hot takes. Dunk is the best player of all time and the next GOAT, and he will be more MVP than Zayu. Okay?
You're French and you're saying more MVPs than Zywoo.
Simple is the GOAT, actually, and better than Zywoo, okay?
Simple is known as the GOAT of CS. But look, listen. Zywoo, he was born on the day of 1.6. He was born on the day of 1.6. He's proven himself many times. For me, Zywoo is the GOAT of CS. Simple is good, but Zywoo is the GOAT. Zywoo is the best. He can prove himself many times. He's the GOAT.
I would argue that's not even a hot take though.
I mean, come on. A lot of people, it's 50-50. Nah,
What is a king? What is a king to a god?
Yeah! Who's the king? Who's the god? Zywoo is the god of CS.
Maybe not that much of a hot
Simple might
take.
be the king. Simple is the king. But Zywoo is the god of CS.
Right here.
He's a legend.
Zywoo is at home.
Yeah, exactly. He's at home.
So okay, are they going to win today then?
What do you think?
Gonna win.
What do you think? I mean, hometown.
Green
Come on.
Is the sky blue?
Yeah.
We're about to find out as they keep rhyming and singing along with it.
We're on the city of the bee. We're here right now. You guys gonna see it later tonight. It's gonna happen. Of course, baby. Zywoo.
Let's see if it happens. Let's watch what happens. Give me your hot take, my man.
I think Legacy gonna do a better year than Falcons.
Wow. Just from this game, you think that?
Yeah. Legacy look especially good. So I think Falcons gonna do bad this year.
Okay, let's see how it goes. What about you? What's your hot take?
Yeah, I think Legacy gonna win for sure because Nico's a fucking choker, to be honest. And Kerrigan is just, washed, to be honest. Even they won the major, and Legacy just a better whole year, to be honest, on the year. So yeah, Legacy gonna win. Maybe just like a 2-1, but Legacy gonna win.
Okay, they believe in Legacy all the way. That's their hot takes with it. There's a lot of hot takes coming out of here from EWC. Don't miss it. There may be more coming your way.
has been planted.
Nice!
Terrorists win.
Thank you, bro.
AWP weź mnie!
I'm so bad. My God.
Все, сейчас комбины улицы должны начаться, парни. Ни одной комбины в улице не было.
Sorry, Shah. I had to dink in the back of the head.
1v3, 1v2. Good plant. Bomb. Time. Nice, Shogun!
Big shot. Insane.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Lights might be out here over at the Queria City grid, but the show must go on. And it is Fortnite that we're going to be looking at tomorrow because the Club Championship is still in full swing. AJL was the team that we were looking at today, whether or not they'll make it out of the survival stage. So, Lauren, what you got for us?
We thought they were safe all the way up until the last match. In the last match, things got truly down to the wire. Heading into match 10, 4th, 5th, and 6th were all tied at 329 points.
Okay,
the team below them was only a few more points behind. So in theory, anyone in 7th and 8th could have leapfrogged into that top side of things. We were watching the teams, and 3rd place goes out, gives AGL a little bit of breathing room. They do survive at the end of it all. They've made their way through to finals, but it was in the craziest fashion. Zeta fought to try and get themselves into the top 6. They had back-to-back wins to close out the series and missed out on being in top 6 by 1 point. So Zeta Division don't make their way through to finals. It was just kind of what you would have hoped for in a survival stage to keep things interesting. But now when we look to finals, that means we do have Vitality, Falcons, AGAL, and Aurora Gaming, all as teams that could actually win.
That's
that could shake up the leaderboard.
Oh, absolutely. It means that tomorrow is going to be packed with action, and we're probably going to do a lot of updates, so we're going to see a lot of you. But that's it for today. So for more updates on Fortnite, see you tomorrow.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Queria City, powered by Play.
Alright, Nico, would you rather top frag every map but always lose, or bottom frag every map but always win?
It has to be bottom frag.
It has to, and I think you've won the major now, so maybe you just want to top frag for the rest of your career?
I will still choose bottom frag.
Selfless individual.
Yes.
Top frag for sure.
100%.
Yes, I think about myself every day. I look in the mirror and say today I top frag, and then I look at scoreboard and I'm in bottom. So go next day again.
Fair enough. Good change. What about you?
Great answer, Finn. Bottom frag.
You want a bottom frag?
I want to win, man.
Okay, wow.
Bottom frag always win. I think it's happening right now for me. Every time.
Pretend no one's watching. What would you say?
Top frag.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Top frag or bottom frag?
Obviously bottom frag and win.
Bottom frag every map.
Win.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Win, of course.
Okay, yeah, but then you're never at the top of the scoreboard.
Doesn't matter.
Bottom frag, of course.
Yeah.
Of course win.
That's the winner's answer.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that you're height up if you're losing. It's like annoying. Always win, bottom fragger.
I win every match and I don't care about the score. Yeah, that seems to be the growing consensus. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, this year's been kind of like that for me. Bottom frag every game, we just win, so that's fine. I'm good with it.
On FACEIT, I would prefer to top frag. On a team, I would need the win, you know?
It's important nuance there. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when I think the pros are answering it, it's like, obviously, I would bottom frag and win if it's a same answer. Yeah, very easy one. Let's say like that. Okay, yeah. I feel like this might be the easiest one of the two.
I would go bottom frag and win every time, both.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
As if this guy's ever bottom fragging. What are we saying?
Yeah, but it makes sense. Like, why would you top frag and lose? What do you get out of it?
Ego.
Confidence. What do you get out of Elo? What do you get out of Elo?
You lose 50 games in a row. Oh, I'm so confident.
I was good then. I think I will go with the bottom frag every map but win. Alright, yeah, but it hurts my ego a bit, but yeah, I will take it.
Bottom frag for sure. And always win, win that matters.
It's the win that matters. What do you think?
I mean, the answer is obvious. Top frag and lose everything. No, I'm joking. The person who chooses to top frag but lose every game, well, listen, the CS team game, not for him, I guess.
Yes, let's get the microphones. Is yours working?
Of course it's working. I think it's not working. Well, it's working now. Well, either way, it's all or nothing for Team Spirit versus Team Vitality. We all know that Team Spirit is the best team in the world, right, guys?
Give me that, give me that. This one is not working, doesn't matter. Guys, let's be real. Qui est le meilleur joueur du monde? Est-ce que c'est Ziwo? That's what I'm talking about, Fancy.
Now, I don't think that it's going to be down, but either way, Team Vitality, they have precious club championship points to climb the leaderboard. It's not just about this match. There's a lot of pressure on these players right now. But either way, again, Donk is better than Zoo. And
Yeah. Let's keep him stop waffling, mesdames et messieurs, qui pensent que ceux qui vont gagner ce quart de finale, c'est Vitality. And I agree with them. It's time to get to the game.
Ой. Кстати, парни там покупают еще диглы, они покупают... Porra!
Vá. Nada.
best.
Thank you very much. Team Spirit eliminates Vitality here on the home soil. Donc, welcome to the top 4. Congratulations on that big win. Finally, you get to beat Vitality. It's been 2 years since you haven't beaten them. I want to know if you feel happiness, if you feel relief. How good does it feel finally managing to beat them?
We feel tired and we want to go home.
You want to go home, of course. I imagine that you guys are tired. I just wanted to ask you a question. You're a very young player, but still very passionate about CS. What drives you about this game? Is it your teammates? Is it your own passion? Is it your fans? And who do you want to thank here?
I just enjoy the game.
You just enjoy the game, and that's pretty much it. Not really complicated. I think we're about to get to the key crusher. If maybe you want to go with one of your teammates. Last but not least, you won Anubis. And I think I heard you in an interview say that it was a map. I'm not allowed to say it on broadcast. You are. You won it. You top fragged. Did you change your mind on this map?
No.
No? Still? Okay. Well, you're good at it, but you still don't like it. Ouais, je posais la question par rapport à Anubis. Effectivement, il avait dit qu'il n'aimait pas la map. Est-ce que ça a changé après avoir top frag? Aujourd'hui, la réponse est non. Donc, I'm going to welcome you really quickly. We need to crush. Do you want to welcome one of your teammates, maybe? Magix, can I borrow you to crush the key? The captain, of course. Thank you very much. You're going to break the key of Vitality here in Paris, in front of the Vitality home crowd. It's hard, it's a heartbreak, but Spirits were just the better team today, and they move on to the semi-finals here in Paris. Well, Magix, that was pretty good. Congratulations on that win. I'm just going to ask you one question about your next opponent, Legacy. It's a very aggressive team, very explosive. You have never faced them in your career. Do you feel like they could be a problem?
Yes.
Yes, they could be a problem. That's it. Minimalist, chirurgical, and there we are. We have our 4 semi-finalists here in Paris. Thank you so much for having us on stage, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more CS2. À demain!
I can only imagine defeat is one thing, defeat on home soil is a completely different ballgame. Can you run me through what's going through your head right now?
Well, we didn't show up. I especially didn't show up as a good IGL in a way, and individually I was a disaster as well, so it just hurts. I gave my best the last few weeks, months to be sure we will be prepared here, and yeah, didn't show up.
I know we're kind of entering a bit of a unprecedented time for Vitality now. Mezzi's going to be out for the next tournament. We'll have a couple with the full 5 back, and then you'll be out, obviously taking parental leave as well. Should that alter the expectations of Vitality moving forward?
I mean, yeah, it was important for us to do well here because we really wanted to play well in front of the French crowd and enjoying as well. And yeah, it was our last tournament for a couple of weeks with Mezzi, and yeah, now. It's going to be a bit weird playing, of course, with GL and not playing with the full lineup. So, yeah, we need to put those last two months behind us because it was not good, but that's how CS works. Right now we are a bit of a down, and we need to find a way to step up.
Obviously, looking back at this game specifically, I imagine it's just emotions running high for you right now, but it's been almost 18 months since Spirit took you down. It was before you added Robin to the lineup as well. What do you think was the problem today?
As I said, I think they played better than us, and that's just how CS works. We've beat them for, as you said, for 18 months. Today we didn't play good, they played better, and yeah, that's the competition, you know. If you don't show up and you don't play good, the opponent play good, usually they win. So that's what happened today.
Final question. I imagine you could hear all the fans that were chanting you guys' name throughout the game as well. You had friends and family in the audience. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to say anything to them upon departure.
In French then. But let me, because last time you stopped me and you didn't understand that it was not over. Merci à tous d'être venus. Malheureusement, on n'arrive pas à gagner devant les Golden Hornets depuis un petit moment. C'est triste, mais merci à tout le monde d'être venu. Merci à la famille, à ma famille, d'être venu et de venir nous supporter. Ça fait chaud au cœur, même si on n'a pas réussi à faire le meilleur tournoi qu'on voulait. Merci à tous, je vous aime.
Want to give us a quick rundown in English as well?
Yeah, thank you for everyone to support us, even the people here probably that are not French and that tried to cheer for us. We didn't show up, I'm sorry for that. That's competition. I hope we're going to bounce back and we're going to give our best, but love you guys.
Thank you so much, Apex. Best of luck moving forward.
Just in time.
You're insane, bro. What a shot, mate.
Let's go, 90 game.
Good call, well, okay.
Spotted side, spotted Nico. Oh, they line up for him! The Argentinian sniper, Santino Regal!
2-for-1 special right there.
one's for Paris.
To the EWC Spotlight. We're here to recap everything that you have seen so far. I'm Avalie, and joining me today, we've got Stunna, Jordan, and Sandstorm ready to break everything down. And I just learned that Stunna apparently jumped out of a helicopter. How did you pull that short stick?
I mean, you just got to not be late for work sometimes. And you got to learn those lessons the hardest way possible. I think that's the unfortunate reality of it.
Being late for work means you jump out of a helicopter? Sign me up.
Extreme conditions call for, extreme solutions right there. And that's exactly what happened.
Jordan is, part of Falcons. If a player ever showed up late for scrims, would we push them out of a helicopter?
Never.
Never?
No.
Maybe to get them on time? Maybe?
Maybe for a good match. Probably.
Okay. We'll keep this in mind. Keep this in mind, Falcons players. But okay, we have to talk about what we just saw at the STC arena stage with CS2. Because what happened to Vitality, man? We were watching them. We thought for a second we had hope. And then it was all dashed.
Anubis happened. It's cool. And then we found ourselves getting a Mirage, into the next map of the series, 16-14 overtime. It's dragged out all the way through and through. But I think the battle at the end there, that last map, you just get to see the class that Donk is in the server. He's a force to be messed with. Scary, really.
Yeah. What do you think about the other games that we got to see on the stage here? Because I feel like there was a ton of back and forth and a lot of great matches.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we think about how this day started, a little bit of Foot Mal's action. Mal's, I don't know. There's question marks around this rebuild a little bit, but for what they showed today, you would expect just a little bit more. Or does that say more about Foot? I think they've been showing some face as well. You look statistically, they're hanging amongst Mal's. They're really not even that far off. And in terms of matchups, this isn't the first rodeo for them with Mal's. So they got the dub there. Foot had map point for consecutive rounds, Dusty. Map 1. Then we went to OT and Foot closed it out there.
Do you have any predictions for the games in the future moving forward?
Oof. I don't know. Wow. Watching this whole Legacy Spirit thing that's about to happen, I don't know. That's a wild one. Spirit obviously has Donk. They're fun to watch. But then, the little Legacy that could. I'll put it to you that way.
I love that. Now, of course, we do have our special guest joining us today, Jordan Savelli from Team Falcons. But before I start loading you up with questions, we actually have a question for the chat. So chat, let us know, what do you think a typical day looks like for someone working at Team Falcons? Apparently you won't be pushed out of a helicopter, so don't worry there. Now, I'm not going to let you give chat the answer just yet. So instead, I've got a question for you, because Falcons have players competing across more than 20 countries and 20 different game titles. How do you manage such a huge global operation while continuing to scout and develop new talent?
It's a big challenge, but we have a lot of staff around the world, especially managers dedicated to each games. And I think that's the strength of Falcons at the moment. We're just trying to get as much staff as possible and also scouts on different country and games.
Do you have a favorite unsung hero of the staff that a lot of people don't think about?
To be honest, all the managers that I'm working with are really, really good. But especially the one that I'm working really close with, which is my general manager managing Europe and the general manager for the MENA region. We're working really closely together. And it's just, they're just putting a lot of work and to make these things happen.
Amazing. Shout out to all the managers out there. But our next question for you, with the club championship potentially going down to the final days, how do you manage the pressure across so many different teams and make sure everyone is pulling in the same direction?
That's a really good question. we have like a mental coach and psychologist with us, and working with all talent that are still in. Again, the managers know their players, so they know also how to talk to them, how to maybe like pressure a bit, like get pressure out of their shoulder if they need to for interviews or stuff like this. But to be honest, like we have players that are ready to compete here. We don't put extra pressure. They have enough already. And we also like try to manage pressure for us.
Have you ever pulled any pieces of wisdom for one of like the mental coaches that you guys have?
No.
None whatsoever?
No.
Donna, have you ever spoken with like a mental coach?
Probably not enough, in all things considered. Yeah.
You just start raging in the middle of the game. You need someone to speak with, right?
100%. Otherwise, I'm yelling at the wall.
Absolutely.
Might as well be yelling at my teammates, but wall teammates, same thing.
But we can't be banned. We have to be positive. Now, of course, you have just eliminated the defending EWC champions in CS2 and moved further ahead in the club championship. Does a result like this change how the organization approaches the rest of the tournament? Or does the message remain simply one match at a time?
One match at a time.
There you go. Just one match at a time. One match.
Yeah, one match at a time.
Across 4 stages.
Right now, unfortunately, on CS, like it's just, we're out, unfortunately. But we still have Trackmania and Fortnite, so hopefully we'll go through that.
Yeah, and we do have the chat answer guessing what happens in Falcons, and they just said we play CSGO. Or you guys play CSGO, is that it?
Yeah, I'm just like doing this like 24/7, and I'm still shit.
It's funny because I think they were trying to play CSGO today, but we were playing CS2 competition around here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. A little bit dated.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
It's a little bit dated here. All right, we actually have one more question for the chat here. Which Falcons player has surprised you the most at EWC this year? Let us know in the chat. And then finally, we have one more question for you here. Falcons have become one of the most ambitious organizations in esports globally. When you look at the next few years, is the goal to dominate individual titles, win the club championship, or ultimately build an organization capable of doing both consistently?
We have like a high ambition for sure. It's a bit complicated to say that we will be able to just like win on individual games and also EWC. I think that right now we have like a right balance, and we have the opportunity to win, for example, like TI on Dota and the major on CS, which is like important for us. Now, like we try to repeat this on other games, but as you say, like we have like a lot of games, so we have to also like prioritize some games. And well, right now I'm still focused on EWC 2026, and we'll see like what will be the plan for the next year. But the goal of Falcons is to create a legacy for many years.
Nice. And we can't wait to see that legacy play out. Of course, let us know your answers in the chat so we could potentially mock them up here on the couches. But we still have 3 more games that we need to talk about, Sandstorm. Let's start over in the Qiddiya City grid with Fortnite. What do we see?
Okay, so today we wrapped up the survival stage, so we know who are the 20 duos that are going to be competing. Falcons have Peterbot and Poyo, 2 of the best duos to ever touch the game, specifically Peterbot as well. They rarely ever, I want to say, like end up below top 8, so Falcons can kind of guarantee at least 200 points from them. And when you're looking at the other teams, AGAL, they have Sky and Scroll, who barely made it to the survival stage in the last game as well. Very final moments, they had to clutch it, and they did. So that, I want to say, is the only competition that I can see for Falcons at the moment. I would talk a little bit more about Vitality, but with them being out of CS, that's a bit of a yikes.
That's a oof.
Yeah.
I did really enjoy seeing Zeta Division, though, pick up those 2 back-to-back wins, because they just look so excited to see the guy.
But like, they didn't make it by 1 point.
1 point!
1 point.
Literally
like
just
a
1 point!
back-to-back win, and then 1 point difference, absolutely crushing.
Broke my heart into a million different pieces. But let's go ahead and move over to the Allianz Vault, where we saw some crossfire.
That we did. Now, when it comes to Crossfire, yesterday we saw the result. The reigning champions in AGAL, they got knocked out by Baisha, and Baisha also won the semifinals today against, I believe, King Zero. It was a 3-1 comeback after they lost the first game. Now they're in the finals, and I don't think they're going to lose it. And on the other side, you had Team Stallions in the, I want to say one of the Saudi representatives, but they are a Filipino team from Cebu. I was hoping that they would make it into the finals, personally, because I've seen them last year, and they're an incredibly lovely roster. But Team Liquid, first time Brazilians are going to be in the grand final of an international competition for Crossfire against one of the best in Baixa. So it's going to be a very spicy finals.
Yeah, especially because they need some of those CC points. And finally, over on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we had a little bit of track mania. Who was the fastest?
Okay, I mean, obviously, you're talking about 7-time world champion Carl Jr. with Team Falcons. And the thing is, he's in the same group as one of the Vitality racers as well. So that's going to be a very interesting one. But you also have two of the AGAL players as well on the same side in the same bracket. I want to say different groups, but same side of the bracket. So maybe they can guarantee having at least one player in the grand finals. So they have to hope, pray, and do everything that they can to make sure that AGAL have someone in the finals. And they also need someone in Fortnite, in Sky and Scroll to compete. Because outside of that, AGAL need one win at least to compete with Falcons. It's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough.
Are you nervous about holding that position, especially with the games that we've seen so far?
Really nervous, to be honest. It's just like it's only 300 points behind us. And it's like, yeah, I feel them like, you know, just like in my neck here, trying to smell me. So yeah, it's a little bit like tricky at the moment.
It's like personal space.
Just a little bit.
But okay, let's go ahead and talk about what the club championship points look like right now. We could go ahead, pull up the rankings just to see how close that race truly is for the top there, Sandstorm.
Yeah, now when we're looking at it, 4,600 for Team Falcons, AGAL 4,300. Falcons, once again, they still have, of course, the representative in Fortnite and in Trackmania, so they can still stand to make, I want to say, at least 400 points. Carl Jr. needs to win the first race. That makes it into quarters, or semis rather, so that would be top 8 for him. And then when it comes to Falcons in Fortnite, Peterbot and Pollo, I don't think they would drop below 8, because they've been consistently doing very good job so far. They qualified instantly from the first day of the groups. They didn't have to go through survival, so they had a little bit more time to study their opponents, scrim, and practice and get themselves into the best shape possible. And even Peterbot himself said, I am winning this competition. I am winning Fortnite because I want the club championship to come home to Team Falcons. So if he says it, I don't think he's going to drop the ball on this one.
I don't know. I feel like there's confidence to be had there.
Yeah. Like players are confident.
Confidence for the players, but I think it's still more stress for you.
Yeah, it's more stressful. I'm not the one like behind. Well, thanks for that, but I'm not the one like playing, so you stress like twice.
Of course. Well, before we go ahead and wrap up this show here, is there anything that you'd like to say either to the Falcons players or the Falcons fans who have been watching you this entire time?
I would say like just enjoy the last 2 days of the competition. May the best win, and I hope that it's us. So yeah, it's just this. But no, thanks to everyone like watching, supporting, and the player like putting a lot of effort to bring this trophy back home in Saudi.
Of course. And Stunna, where can we catch your next death-defying move?
No more of that, please. I think I had enough of that in the past year's time frame. Did it 2 times, kind of unnecessary the second time. I just want to say the Counter-Strike continues. Unfortunate realities, commiserations for the Falcon side. I think they'll have to go back to, you talked about Legacy a second ago, they'll have to go back and try to find a T side because it just didn't exist earlier today. No offense, but no offense.
You and me are just going to have to find out what happens next, Sandstorm. But for everyone else, thank you so much for watching the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you next time.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We